Thank you, appreciate it. Just for y'all. Bravura.
Love you.
Actually, no, fuck Bravura. Chimes of Liberty.
Why not?
I hate that march. Yeah, so it should be like a few back.
It's a
good one.
We love that one.
I was about to say that is a classic.
Yeah. Anna really likes it.
What, Bravura?
That's Shokin she likes. But we're doing Chimes of Liberty right now.
Yep.
It's cold. I wish we had ceremonial blankets.
I did a gig, it was in
Ceremonial
Pat,
snuggie.
and it was like Veterans Day, and it was literally 35 degrees, and we were flat there. My lips turned blue, I was like, I couldn't play.
Oh my
Jeez.
Yeah, we should have worn overcoats.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh well. I'll repeat. John.
Yeah, what?
The repeats, just take a look at the two repeats. The first and second outing before C. It's a little strange because the first one we're on off beats, and then the second one we go back to down beats, if that makes sense. And
At C?
like the few bars, the repeats right before C. Can you hear us at all?
Kind of.
Okay. I feel like you're constantly just like pushing.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Anthem.
Where's that?
Is that better? Time?
Oh yeah, much better. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks.
I might have just
they give a command for salute. They don't just automatically salute.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wait, so Grace, you're gonna.
When the
you're
flag
gonna
gets. Oh, okay, I see it here.
Yep.
I'm looking at the script.
So we'll pull up, and then they go hand salute, and then you'll.
Well, then you. Cool. All right, you go ahead and you start it. Yeah, she'll start the anthem too.
I think Grace will start the anthem.
Yeah, I think so.
Is Grace starting the anthem?
Hey, Jeff, who's starting the anthem?
Josh,
I don't fucking know, dude.
Andrew's starting the anthem.
Yeah, man.
He's gonna breathe, and we're all just gonna.
I'm just gonna breathe in.
Check.
There's a-
Midshipman Powley, take charge of your company.
Hey, for the piping aboard, they can come from that way or they can come from this way?
That way.
Okay.
Yeah. Where's the mic working?
It is kind of quiet.
There's a. I can't tell if he's Air Force or Coast Guard over there. I think he's wearing gray socks with his blues.
Wow.
Big slag.
Brother. It's that dog.
Back there.
Accidentally gave me notes.
Okay.
Greasy chicken and took a shit on my recipes.
Want another one?
We'll start in like 2 minutes. We're running a little bit behind.
No worries, no
worries.
worries.
One more?
Nah. Had it for 2 minutes.
Play. Yeah.
We're here to do the bare minimum.
Just play Ruffles for
Ruffles for no one.
Are there no general officers here?
We can play the fanfare.
No.
Not the fan.
Is that Alina who played that with us last time?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, when the
Colonel Salami came.
salami.
No, that was
Our best friend.
I think so. I had some conversation. I think I'll be on your guys'
Oh, good.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Lieutenant David Telgen, Assistant Officer in Charge of the California State University Maritime Academy Strategic Sea Lift Midshipman Program. Please take a moment to silence your electronic devices for the duration of the ceremony. On behalf of the President of the California State University Maritime Academy, it's my pleasure and honor to welcome you to our 2023 commissioning ceremony. The officers you will see commissioned this morning will soon take their places throughout our reserve and active military, filling important leadership roles and providing a great service to our country. Your presence at this ceremony is truly appreciated. Now, will the guests please rise for the arrival of the commissionees and official party and remain standing for the presentation of colors. Director, Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Forest Affairs, arriving. California State University Maritime Academy, arriving. Color Guard, present colors. Hand salute. Ready, 2. Color guard, post. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Company, seats.
It is now my distinct pleasure to introduce Rear Admiral Thomas A. Cropper, President, California State University Maritime Academy.
Well, good morning, and welcome to California State University's Maritime Academy, and welcome to this very important moment in the lives of our new graduates. Today, new naval officers will embark on a journey shared by few. In a nation of 332 million people, about 1/10% serve in the U.S. Naval Services. Of those, about 1 in 5, or 1/50th of 1% of the U.S. population, serve as Navy officers. The path to a commission is not easy, but its attainment provides incredible opportunity for impactful national service and adventure far beyond what one could possibly imagine. These officers will quickly find themselves leading from the front, some in combat, some in humanitarian relief, some in maintaining a tenuous peace in the Pacific, some elsewhere. All of them advancing our nation's interests, and I can imagine no higher calling or any better suited group of go-getters than these new officers. To your families, and especially parents, I offer my own profound thank you. Thank you. Thank you for raising a child who now, as an adult, willingly puts on the nation's cloth to serve as our protector. Our nation is extraordinarily fortunate. So this morning we celebrate the beginning, not the end, of a commitment to service. This moment has been anticipated for years. It's required sweat, grit, energy, and at times it seemed very far away. Yet now it has arrived. You are soon to be midshipmen no longer. And you're about to begin a period in your life when you will carry more weight on your shoulders than ever before. Be thankful for this, not apprehensive. Your mentors here in the SSO unit have prepared you well. They would not let you enter the fleet without personally vouching for your readiness. Frankly, I wouldn't either. So now you have just one obligation. Go out there and do something great. Really great. I don't need to tell you what that great thing will be because you're a naval officer and a Cal Maritime grad, and that'll be all you need to do to figure out what needs to happen. I can't wait to see what you will do and who you will become. My wish for you is that you will carry on the highest and best traditions of service as transmitted to you by the veterans of all the services who have joined us today. So I'm going to ask all the veterans in the audience to please stand for a moment and have our graduates take a peek back at the people behind them. So veterans, please stand. So round. So I want you to look at them for a moment. Don't sit down yet. Look at them. I want you to literally look at them. As you go forward, you will be standing on their shoulders. These are giants of folks, people who stood up for you, your safety, your security, your well-being, well before some of you were even born. And today, they stand behind you, figuratively and literally, as as a generation of servant leaders like you takes on this mantle of leadership. And we, like them, will be your most ardent supporters. Thank you, veterans. So, as I was told on the morning of my commissioning 42 years ago, do us proud. So, that's my words to you. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining this morning. Let's celebrate the beginning of a great life of consequential service for our new Navy ensigns. And for all of you, steer by the stars, not by your wake, full speed ahead. Thanks.
We are now pleased to take a moment to acknowledge the contributions our students have made with awards from various supportive organizations. Commissionees, when your name is called, please proceed to the stage to receive your award. The USAA Spirit Award honors the graduate that best displays the traits and characteristics which embody the spirit of service to others. Mr. Diallo Fry is proud to present this award to Midshipman Avery Steinhilber. The Mowry Achievement Award honors the Strategic Sea Lift Officer Program graduate with the highest overall scores on the Navy Physical Readiness Test. This year's recipient is Midshipman Kyle Collins. The Chief of Naval Operations Distinguished Midshipman Graduate Award honors the graduating midshipman who demonstrates the highest standards of leadership, scholarship, and military performance. This year's recipient is Midshipman Reed Zieber. The Navy League of the United States San Francisco Council Award honors the graduate demonstrating the most aptitude for United States Naval Reserve Commission. Mr. Angus Blackwood is proud to present an engraved deck prism to Midshipman Nicholas Yaruso. The Department of Naval Science Admiral Rickover Award honors the graduating midshipman who demonstrates the highest qualities of integrity, leadership, and fighting spirit. Mr. Lee Palmer is proud to present a Navy Officer's Sword to Midshipman Kyle Collins. The Navy League of the United States Sacramento Council Leadership Award honors the Navy Reserve officer graduate who consistently demonstrated exceptional leadership skill while in the unit. Mr. Peter McGroarty is proud to present a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman Sebastian Neres. The Naval Order of the United States San Francisco Camaraderie Award honors the Strategic Sea Lift Officer student demonstrating outstanding leadership potential. MCCS Bob Hansen, United States Navy retired, is proud to present a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman Justin Zamina. The Navy League Placer County John Paul Jones Award honors the graduating midshipman choosing active duty service who emulates the qualities of a naval officer as described by John Paul Jones. Mr. Don Gord will be presenting a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman Spencer Powley. Our guest speaker this morning is Captain Mark Collins, Director of SSOF Affairs at Military Sea Lift Command. Captain Collins graduated from the U.S. Merchant Marine Academy and commissioned into the United States Naval Reserve in 1999. He has spent over 23 years as a licensed engineer on various commercial ships, as well as serving many roles in the Strategic Sea Lift Officer Force, including assignments at N7 Safety at Military Sea Lift Command Headquarters, and various exercise support assignments, including in South Korea and Singapore. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce Captain Collins.
Good morning. Thank you, Admiral Cropper and Cal Maritime for having me here. This is a great honor, and I really appreciate the invite. This is a momentous occasion. As you all know, we spent 4 years working to get here, and as you leave these hallowed grounds, you go out into the world as ensigns and as graduates. By commissioning into the Navy Reserve, as strategic sea lift officers, you enter into a vibrant community that is founded in 1915 on the needs of the nation with the rise of World War I and the challenges that faced there. World War II saw the Merchant Marine again called to action and at great cost, with over 7,000 mariners lost at sea. And the Navy Reserve manned over 3.5 million addition to the Navy in that time. The modern inception of our Strategic Sea Lift Officer program was founded over 50 years ago in light of the Vietnam War. The challenges they had for moving cargo and getting it to the troops there led to the need, again, for merchant mariners. So today, there's over 2,200 Strategic Sea Lift officers that are under my watch. So it is a very challenging job, but you will enter into a great community. So I'll just add a little thing. So yesterday I was down at MSC PAC, and the Commodore there asked me, who wrote your speech? I said, oh, I wrote it. And he said, oh, good luck. So, if I am a little nervous, this is my first major event, and it really tried to do something very personal, because today you're going to hear a lot of how things are and how things were remembered. 24 years ago, I graduated, and I sat where you sit. However, I didn't have to sit there twice. So Kings Point, they did everything all at once. So it was a little easier. But one thing, I have a number of notes here, but as you leave the protections of the academic environment and you reach out into the real world, just remember and be conscious that the decisions you make are the decisions that stick with you. While there are no do-overs, there's plenty of time for corrections. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. Just learn from the mistakes and use those to make everything you do better. Do not get discouraged in your career. Do not get discouraged with the Navy. The Navy faces many challenges in this era that we have now. And anybody who's, we'll just leave it at that. So, excitement and enthusiasm that you bring to the reserve community is applauded. The Strategic Sea Lift Officers Force has developed into a community that has the same camaraderie that aviators, submariners, and surface warfare officers share. When you join this community and you go through your ensign indoc and you enter in and you meet the ensigns from the other academies as they come through, work with them, befriend them. They're going to be the ones who go with you through your career. You're not alone. You're not alone as a CMA graduate. Once you enter this world, the maritime industry and the SSO community, we're all one. So you can leave the rivalries at the gate. The license and skill sets that you have are of great need to the country in this day and age. With the threats that are faced overseas that have been highlighted in the crisis in the Ukraine, and the development in China with their massive constructions of naval fleets becoming a real blue water navy, and challenging friendly neighbors to them in this day and age. So, all right. You will succeed through the challenges of each day, and as you go out there, I just want to say I salute you, and exceed, do your best. Sometimes your best won't always be what people want, but learn from it. And remember to always learn. You've finished your first batch of formal learning here, but every day, this is something they don't tell you when you leave college, this is just the beginning of your learning. You have a lifetime of knowledge gathering, of learning every day. So listen to those around you, whether you're on a ship or in an office or in a shipyard or wherever you are. So congratulations on being commissioned. And for the good or bad, I'm sure that you will remember this 20 years from now or so. So one thing that I realized, when I was at college, I probably couldn't remember what I did the year before, but now I look back and I remember things that happened a decade ago as if it was yesterday. When I was a midshipman, I was on a ship called the Mormac Sun, and this chief engineer would routinely talk to me about things, and I would say, "Sir, I don't remember that happening." And I was on the ship 4 months, and he would say, "Oh, that happened in 1983." And I would say, "Sir, I was in second grade." He's like, "Oh." So the memory that you have, the capacity of the human brain is amazing. So just enjoy your moments that you have and live your life to the fullest. Thank you.
At this time, I would like to invite Lieutenant Commander Mark Steinhilber, United States Coast Guard, retired, to administer the oath of office. Will the midshipman commissionees please rise?
Company, attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Sir, I certify to you that these midshipmen are ready to become officers in the United States Navy and are worthy of the trust. Will you please administer the oath of office?
Midshipmen, please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name. Do solemnly swear. That I will support and defend. The Constitution of the United States. Against all enemies. Foreign and domestic. That I will bear. True faith and allegiance to the same. That I will take this obligation freely. Without any mental reservation. Or purpose of evasion. And that I will faithfully discharge. The duties of the office. On which I am about to enter. So help me God.
Thanks, sir. Would the official party please rise and join me in receiving the commissionees? As each commissionee is presented, I would like to recognize all of the friends and family members who have been instrumental in their successful completion of this program. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Kyle Collins. Pinning Ensign Collins today will be his grandparents, John and Mimi Delane. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Brittany Holloway. Pinning Ensign Holloway today will be her mother, Carol Holloway. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Sebastian Neres. Pinning Ensign Neres today will be his mother, Priscilla Sonza, and his fiance, Merson Suba. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy as a Special Warfare Officer, Spencer Powley. Pinning Ensign Powley today will be his parents, Todd and Leslie Powley. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Nicholas Schneider. Penning Ensign Schneider today will be his father, Brent Schneider. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Avery Steinhelber. Penning Ensign Steinhelber today will be his parents, Lieutenant Commander Mark Steinhelber, U.S. Coast Guard retired, and his mother, Tracy Steinhelber. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Capri Valdez. Penning Ensign Valdez today will be her parents, Tina Valdez and Lieutenant Colonel Christopher Valdez, United States Air Force, retired. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Donald Wenshoff. Penning Ensign Wenshoff today will be his parents, Deputy Chief Donald Wenshoff III, U.S. Fire Service retired, and Cindy Wenshoff. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Nicholas Yaruso. Penning Ensign Yaruso today will be his father, Commander Nate Yaruso, United States Navy retired. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Reed Zeber. Penning Ensign Zeber today will be his parents, Dr. Robert Zeber and Dr. Tara Zeber, United States Navy retired. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Justin Zamina. Pending Ensign Zamina today will be his brother, Nick Zamina. Please join me in a round of applause for the United States Navy's newest commissioned officers. I would like to thank each of you for your support and for our graduates. On behalf of Lieutenant Sandifer and myself, thank you for attending our ceremony. Company dismissed.
Commissionees and families, we're gonna meet at the waterfront for photos. Everyone else, the commencement ceremony will begin at 1100, so they want you to clear the area so they can get set up for that, and then come back later.
I will, because I've been
Do we need to get any of our detritus from the cardboard boxes?
No pregame for that one, right?
Yeah, we should clear the trash out.
start. Good morning, everyone. My name is Kalai Pratt, Corps Commander for the class of 2024, 3M Cadet, International Business and Logistics. It is now 1100 hours and time to begin our commencement ceremony. Please take your seats and silence all mobile devices. We want to acknowledge that we gather on traditional lands of the indigenous people, past and present. For thousands of years, this land has been home of the Patween people. Today, there are 3 federally recognized Patween tribes: the Cal-Chi-Dihi Band of Wintun Indians and the Kusuni Indian community, the Kessel Tsuli Di Wintu Nation, and the Yochi Di Wintun Nation. The Patween people have remained committed to the stewardship of this land over many centuries. It has been cherished and protected as the elders have instructed the young through generations. We are honored and grateful to be here today on their traditional lands. Today's ceremony with the platform party procession led by Dr. Chisholm Isaacson, represents of our academic senate, and Mr. Mike Sandy, representing the class of 1973. The party includes Ms. Julio Lopez, trustee of the California State University Board of Trustees, Rear Admiral Thomas Cropper, president of Cal Maritime, our keynote speaker, Ms. Ali Sedeno, members of the President's Cabinet, and honored speakers and guests. The platform party will be followed by our distinguished faculty, led by Dr. Sarah Sank, master degrees recipients led by Paul Abrams, the graduating class of 2023 led by our academic department faculty representatives. I now invite everyone to please stand for the playing of the Pomp and Circumstance performed by the U.S. Air Force Band, Band of the West Gold Travis Air Force Base.
Please be seated.
Good morning, and welcome to California State University Maritime Academy's Commencement Ceremony. I'm Lori Schrader, Provost and Vice President for Academic Affairs. It is my privilege to serve as Master of Ceremonies for this historic event. Today, we have 195 cadets who will be graduating with their baccalaureate degrees. 23 of them will receive their third mate or third assistant engineer U.S. Coast Guard licenses, with an additional 65 anticipated to receive their licenses following the completion of summer cruise. In addition to our undergraduate cadets, we have 17 graduate students earning master's degrees. Please join me in a round of applause to recognize the outstanding accomplishments of all our Cal Maritime graduates. And now, I would like to invite everyone to please stand for the presentation of the colors and remain standing for the national anthem, performed by the band of the Golden West. Alicia Porter, Corps Commander for the graduating class of 2023, please take command.
Corps, attention! Color guard, present colors! Corps, hand salute! Ready, two. Corps, at ease, uncover.
Please be seated. It is now my honor to introduce the President of California State University Maritime Academy, Rear Admiral Thomas Cropper.
Good morning. Is anybody back there fired up? I thought so. Well, welcome to California State University Maritime Academy and to what is surely going to be a tremendous day. It's a great day for our graduates, an amazing day for their families, and a remarkable day for the state of California. For our graduates, it's a great day because for them, all 212 of them, history starts now. The class of 2023 has already made their own history here at Cal Maritime. They are cadets who, alongside the dedicated faculty and staff, confronted the impossible and created the possible in COVID. These awesome graduates arrived at this very moment, having met the moment, enduring struggle after struggle to ultimately succeed. And along the way, They've demonstrated dedication, honor, integrity, respect, responsibility, and trust. They now have a distinction, one that they will carry far into their very bright futures as the alumni who were molded by an acute necessity and sheer willpower to prevail. They did, and that's worth a standing O. Now, after many years of study in the capable hands of our world-class faculty, today's graduates are ready for global careers in an exciting and impactful profession. They have been students and cadets, athletes, campus citizens, all at the same time, satisfying demanding curricular requirements from state, national, and international standards. To work or to fight, they're ready. For our families, welcome. It's an amazing day because through these years at Cal Maritime, for your students, you've watched them transform into confident and capable professionals. For the state of California, it is a remarkable day. Cal State provides access to education for over 450,000 students every year. The taxpayers of our state made a commitment to providing a superb education to every citizen. The people of this state invested in you, our graduates, because they believe in the power of education for all who seek it. Our graduates and the families who have supported them have delivered on that promise. 1 in 10 college graduates in California and 1 in 20 college graduates in the 50 United States are CSU grads. That's pretty good stuff. Above all, today is a dream come true for a generation, yours, who will rise in leadership in practically every facet of our vibrant culture. We have great hopes, great faith, and great expectations that you will continue to represent yourselves and your alma mater with the same passion, humility, and grace we've seen as you've grown personally and intellectually here at Cal Maritime. Now it is my pleasure to introduce members of the official party. I'd ask each of them to stand when they're recognized. Please, if you can, hold your applause until they've been introduced. On the dais, beginning with the back row on my far left, your right, we have Mike Sandy representing the 50-year reunion class of 1973. Go ahead, clap. Welcome, Mike. Ms. Ali Cedeno, our special guest and commencement speaker. Dr. Christine Isaacson, representative of the Faculty Senate. Dr. Julia Lopez, California State University trustee. Captain Holly Harrison, U.S. Coast Guard Chief of Response for 11th Coast Guard District. And Captain Samar Bannister, Master of the Training Ship Golden Bear. In the front row on my left, your right, Dr. Graham Benton, Associate Provost and Dean of the School of Letters and Science. Captain Steve Brown, Dean of the School of Marine Transportation, Logistics and Management. Dr. Lori Schrader, Provost and Vice President for Academic Affairs. Dr. Dennis Pinisetti, Dean of the School of Engineering. And Rick Robeson, Dean of the Library and Learning Services. Down on the field in the front row, beginning on my right and your left, Karen Cornell, Chief of Staff, Associate Vice President for University Affairs. Karen Yoder, Director of Athletics, Physical Education. Dr. Richard Ortega, Vice President for University Advancement. Dr. Kathleen McMahon, Vice President for Cadet Leadership and Development. Franz Lozano, Vice President for Admin and Finance. And Michael Martin, Associate Vice President for Human Resources, Safety, and Risk Management. We are honored to have several distinguished guests among the audience. Allow me to introduce them. Members of the Cal Maritime Foundation, without whom our mission here would be impossible, including the current chair, John Best. So if I could have Foundation folks identify yourselves, thank you. our Alumni Association board members, and all of our all alum who are in attendance to celebrate this class of 2023. Wave a hand. Thank you. From our community, we have Solano County Supervisor Monica Brown welcoming you, alongside representing Senator Bill Dodd is Tom Bartee, the district director. I saw our vice mayor from Vallejo, Lozana Verdaliga. Welcome. And also some special guests, Tom Smith, Karen Smith, Adrian Smith, Martha Music, Karen Sandy, and Jean Ventura. Welcome. Now, it is my privilege to introduce Trustee Julia Lopez, who will extend greetings on behalf of the Cal State Board of Trustees.
Thank you, President Cropper. Thank you, cadets, parents, faculty, family, staff, for inviting me to this really wonderful, happy day. On behalf of the California State University Board of Trustees, we congratulate you and your family on this remarkable achievement. Of all the duties we have as trustees, coming to these graduation ceremonies, sharing the excitement of the day with you, celebrating what a milestone this is for you in your life, is really a pleasure and a joy. As a trustee today, your graduation represents one of the major reasons we serve on the board, to see you all succeed. Thank you for letting me participate in this with you. I'm also here to show support for Cal Maritime from the board. Cal Maritime is a very special place for many reasons. We're proud that everyone is welcome here. Anyone who wants to work hard, who wants to contribute to the success of others, and who wants to leave the world a better place than they found it. This is really the baseline for determining the ultimate quality of your degree. It really is an extraordinary moment. As President Cropper said, as you leave Cal Maritime, you're going to be joining a most distinguished group of citizens of California and the world. Over 8,000 Cal Maritime alums who precede you, who've gone on to position of leadership. And now you join over 4 million California State University alum who have all kinds of positions in business, government, engineering, operations, civic organizations. Your lives, like theirs, have undoubtedly been enriched by the experience at this great university. And you now represent the culmination of Cal Maritime's mission to train, educate, develop graduates for the position of progressively challenging leadership responsibilities in the global maritime profession. Your many future accomplishments will undoubtedly be influenced by what you have learned here in the classroom, in the ship, in your daily lives. I hope you remember these experiences fondly and continue to be actively involved in the life of the university in the years to come. The trustees of the California State University are very proud of your achievement and wish you every success for the future. Thank you very much.
We will now hear from our student speakers to deliver comments on behalf of the class of 2023, one representing the graduate students and one representing the undergraduates. We will begin with Joyce Lynn Redondo, who will deliver the graduate student address on behalf of those receiving their Master of Science degree in Transportation and Engineering Management. Joyce Lynn, please come to the podium.
Good afternoon, and welcome to all the graduates, family and friends, esteemed colleagues and guest speakers. It is such an honor to be able to stand here today and address you all on behalf of the 2023 cohorts on this important milestone, and for those sitting here in salt and pepper and cap and gown. As I look at you all, I am overwhelmed with mixed emotions. Excitement for the future that awaits us. Relief for my fellow master's cohorts and myself who passed with our final capstones. And curiosity of how everybody got here, how each and every one of us made the same commitment and a determination that will not only shape our futures, but the future of the maritime industry. I stand here today because of a decision I made at the end of 2020, full on in the middle of the pandemic, navigating myself through supply chain career at a shipyard in San Diego that I was proud of, but wanting more for myself. My career started in 2010 when my dad, a Navy veteran, suggested I apply for the administrative position in the subcontracts department. With no knowledge about ships, but knowing I could share a career in the same field as my dad, I took a leap of faith and fell in love with the industry and the environment that I thrived in. This piqued my interest, and over a decade of what more can I do for the defense and maritime industry? How can I create a career that not only I could be proud of, but my two beautiful daughters, Juliana and Jacqueline, would be proud to say, my mom did that. The answer, it was simple. Further my education at Cal Maritime. As I reflect on the last 20 months, I can say that not only was achieving my master's a good decision, but this program was the best decision. I learned what true determination is, working full-time and raising two daughters by day, and writing papers and calculating finance problems at night. I learned what support was, from my fellow master's students calling and texting, not only about classwork, but congratulating on weddings, birthdays, and personal achievements. I now have the pride and confidence to say I am a keel hauler. This program has shaped my life to overcome obstacles, inspire others, and create lifelong friendships that will flourish for many years to come. Before I conclude, I want to share part of a speech by Theodore Roosevelt, the man in the arena. It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood. We are the ones in the arena. We are the ones who took a chance on ourselves and decided we are the ones to change the future of maritime. We are the ones who, in the middle of a career, raising a family, and navigating through life, the credit belongs to us. We're the ones we have been waiting for. On behalf of the master's graduates, I want to thank the educators who navigated us through the online program, Kathy Arnold for supporting us, and supporting me with every question I had. Thank you to our mentors, Captain Steve Brown, for guiding us this last semester and for the wisdom you've provided. And also, lastly, thank you to my parents, family, and friends for keeping me focused. May you have fair winds and following seas. Congratulations, class of 2023. We did it.
Thank you, Joyce Lynn. Cadet Craig Johnson, graduating with a Bachelor of Science in Marine Transportation, will now speak on behalf of the cadets class of 2023. Cadet Johnson, please come to the podium.
Good afternoon. California State University Maritime Academy's class of 2023. And congratulations to all of us for achieving this major accomplishment in our lives. And similar to most of the papers written in the past week, I personally want to thank ChatGPT for their help with this speech. I'm kidding. Sorry, professors. So most of the commencement speeches I reviewed when studying for this speech was starting off with a quote. But I decided that in lieu of an inspirational quote, I am going to do a knock-knock joke. So please indulge me. Knock, knock. Thank you. I was expecting silence. The future. There's not actually a punchline, but the future's at the door. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, perfect. Yeah. That's great. I wrote pause for booze in my speech, so cheers just make me feel great. So before I dive deeper into our experiences here at Cal Maritime, I want to take the time and acknowledge those who have made our education possible. To the families and friends of all of our cadets who, without the love and support you all gave over the last 4 years, we would not be sitting in the seats we're in today. Thank you. And thank you to the staff and administration here who met with us after hours, came with us on crews, helped us with resumes, kept us fed, cleaned our facilities, aided us when trees fell, sorry, Danny, and ensured our needs were met throughout our time here. Thank you. And to the faculty who showed immense care and dedication to making sure that our education was kept to a high standard. They made us ready to make an impact for others to know that we came from Cal Maritime. And on behalf of the class of 2023, I want to extend our sincerest gratitude to you all. Thank you, faculty. And lastly, the reason that everyone is here today, I want to acknowledge us, the Corps of Cadets. You can cheer. Now, over the last 4 years, we have spent time on and off campus, at sea, traveling on international experiences, in the residence halls, and on the athletic courts and fields. And we have all come together as peers, shipmates, and most importantly, friends. Through all the late nights spent writing papers, standing watch, studying for Coast Guard exams, finishing a thesis or capstone project, there is only one group that has shared these times together, and that group is us. Congratulations, class of 2023. Yeah. We have gone through some pretty extraordinary circumstances, starting with the fall of 2019. Orientation week had ended, and classes were in full swing. The boat basin was filled with cadets rowing around the Monomoy boats, and we were just starting to learn about our respective industries, the professions that we are entering today. But little did we know that the campus, as we knew it, was about to change. On Sunday, October 27th, at 9:35 in the morning, fire took over the southern hillside around La E, and we received an urgent communication from Police Chief Donnie Gordon to evacuate campus. Now, unfortunately, the heroics of David Kresge and Anella Donaghy and various others were not able to put out the fire on the hillside. And for the next week, we would be displaced from our campus home. And after we reopened, our campus never looked the same, but we did get a nicer view from Egypt. Now we're going to jump forward 5 months to March 16th, 2020. Our freshman year still, and after weeks of developing reports of a virus spreading from overseas, President Cropper sent out an email suspending in-person classes due to COVID-19. Another speed bump in the first year of our education. And I know speed bumps are a sensitive topic, but I could not resist putting that in. The 3 years following would include working around online classes, wearing masks, social distancing, standing watch, playing sports, and navigating this new world we had all been thrown into. And even though we were able to successfully recover from the Glencoe fire and COVID-19, societal struggles of equity, belonging, and discrimination influenced our experiences at Cal Maritime. Throughout our time as cadets, we have made steps to make Cal Maritime a more inclusive place, and our actions will allow us to make change and put an end to harassment and discrimination and bring inclusivity into our respective professions. Throughout our times here, there are a few common denominators that bind us together: our resilience, our adaptability, and our support for each other. As we enter the workforce, I believe that we can all take what we have learned here and apply it to our collective efforts toward a better and more inclusive maritime world. Cal Maritime's motto is Laborare pugnare perati sumus, which in Latin is to work, to fight, we are ready. And I believe that over the past 4 years, we have worked, we have fought, and now we are ready to take on whatever the future has in store for us. Thank you, and congratulations, class of 2023. I am incredibly proud to be a part of our class, and I'll be watching our careers with great interest. Thank you.
That's a hard act to follow. And I don't have any knock-knock jokes yet. Thank you, Joycelyn. Thank you, Craig. I know that I speak for the entire Cal Maritime community in thanking you for very thoughtful words, and you make us, and I know you make your families proud. It is now my distinct pleasure and a high honor to present our commencement speaker. Ms. Ali Cedeno is the founder and president of Women Offshore Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to supporting and empowering a diverse workforce in offshore and maritime industries. She's a 2008 graduate of the U.S. Merchant Marine Academy and a 2020 graduate of Rice University's Jones Graduate School of Business with a master's in business administration. She's also a licensed chief mate of unlimited tonnage vessels and has worked as a senior dynamic positioning operator whose experience on the water has spanned both maritime and offshore energy industries for over 15 years. Ms. Cedeno spent much of her career at sea as one of the only women in operations on the vessels she worked on. Yet she's determined to change that with Women Offshore, whose mission is to propel women and those from historically marginalized groups into meaningful careers in this industry. In fact, through the Edwards Leadership Program, a group of our cadets were able to attend Women Offshore Student Day earlier this year at SUNY Maritime, where they learned from experienced maritime professionals like keynote speakers Captain Zeta and Rear Admiral Ann Phillips. Undoubtedly, our cadets left Women's Offshore Student Day inspired to go after their career dreams. So thank you and your team at Women's Offshore for that, Ms. Cedeno, and join me in a hearty Cal Maritime welcome for our distinguished guest speaker, Ms. Ali Cedeno. I'll turn the page for you here.
Hello, class of 2023. It is an honor to be with you today. Thank you so much for inviting me to be your commencement speaker. I am incredibly honored. I've been thinking about this for the last several months and working on my speech, and you have accomplished so much to get here. Thank you to President Cropper, Trustee Julia Lopez from Cal State University Chancellor's Office and the University Cabinets, all of those who worked to make today possible, including the support staff and public safety, the faculty for their devotion to graduating class and many more to come. And let's not forget the families and friends of the cadets for their years of support. Today would not be possible without you. Shout out to my mom. She's here, so I know what that support is like, so thank you. I want you to take a second and look to the person to your left and to your right. You stand with future giants of the maritime industry. You and your classmates will go on to become leaders, trailblazers, wave makers, and change makers. They will become captains, chief engineers, business leaders, and government officials, and they'll possibly even be an astronaut. They and you will achieve many more amazing professional and personal achievements. Just like you, I am a graduate of a maritime academy. As you heard, I am a King's Pointer. I hope you don't hold that against me. I'm a huge fan of this campus, though. Last time I was here, there was actually a fire. I think back on when I first got a taste of being captain. I was 6 years old, and I was the captain of my own boat. It was about 7 feet long and had a beautiful, colorful sail that was striped like a rainbow. With my little yellow life jacket on, I sailed from a dock, and I steered my boat, tacking back and forth. Really, I didn't go very far, but it was the biggest adventure I had been on by myself. I was my own captain, thrilled to be navigating a small bay. Don't worry, my dad was close by, ready to come rescue me if I capsized or needed him in any way. Fast forward almost 20 years later, I was a new third mate with a very shiny license, navigating a much bigger boat. I was on the bridge of a 300-foot cruise ship in Antarctica. We had been below the Antarctic Circle, sailed to Elephant Island, and I had seen more penguins than I could count. Navigating around ice is something that I was learning and enjoying. I loved the challenge, and I didn't take it lightly. As we carried passengers back and forth across the Drake Passage, one of the most dangerous waters in the world. I wish I could tell you that the industry has always been welcome to women and that I was welcomed on board. I wanted it to be a place where I could be a captain of a vessel of any size and would be welcomed rather than judged for my gender the moment I stepped on board. However, throughout my career, since I joined the ship in 2005 as a cadet and worked my way up the ranks, I have faced immense challenges. I have been told women don't belong at sea. I have experienced sexual harassment and even sexual assault. My colleagues, who I should have been able to trust in an emergency, look the other way. Even personal emergencies, such as being the victim of sexual misconduct. They said nothing when things happened or told me I needed to get over what happened to me. Navigating my career through interpersonal challenges with crew members, there were times when I wanted to quit. However, I stuck with it. As the captain of my life, I remained determined to navigate this career and sail towards my goals with the same grit I showed my dad as a 6-year-old, with the tiller in one hand and the main sheet in the other. Why? Because just like you, I belong at sea and in the industry. In 2015, I stepped on board a drill ship, and it was different. There were women in every single department. I have to say, it was quite shocking. No longer was I an anomaly walking down the deck, because there would be another woman behind me and in front of me. In this environment, I thrived. Working with other women on board, we mentored and supported each other to navigate our careers. No longer was I navigating my career alone. I had a co-captain and sometimes more than one.
I was promoted for the first time in my career to be the officer in charge of the navigational watch as a senior dynamic positioning operator. With that promotion came a transfer on a brand new drill ship in South Korea. On this new drill ship, I was the only woman, and I missed the camaraderie from my previous vessel, a sense of belonging that I had never known before. I thought that's how the industry is supposed to be. This was 2017, before the Me Too movement, and before the maritime industry got on board with gender equality as we know today. I thought if the industry is not going to change, maybe I could do something about that. I created a website called Women Offshore, and it would be the place that I always needed when I started my career. And I have to say, when I was putting that together, I thought of cadets like you. What would they need? What would help anyone who happened to cross the website and had a question about a woman's experience or was looking for a mentor? In the last 6 years, it has grown to be the top resource for Women Plus to work on the water. Thanks to a community of seafarers, we provide mentorship and guidance. We also help young women and underestimated groups emerge into the industry and navigate their careers. We have created a pipeline of female talent in the industry through our career programming. Women Offshore has had a great hand in influencing policy and legislation in its 6 years. Through Embark and the Safer Seas Act, we are creating systemic change to make our seas safer. The sea should be safe for all genders and all races, for everyone. My organization, yes. My organization has worked relentlessly for this change and will continue to do so. I am a female seafarer, resilient and relentless. I am the captain of my life, steering my boat and making waves across industries. You too will make great waves. You are your own captain with the helm in your hands, and you will navigate your career around challenges and find ways to break through them. It is no secret that you will be blown off track at times. When you feel like you're struggling to make it to your next waypoint in life, I want you to remember the following lessons. Lesson number 1, build your community. Working in the maritime industry can be lonely, especially for women and underestimated groups. But you are not alone. Seek out a supportive community of peers. Lean on each other, mentor each other, and lift each other up. Everyone can help build an inclusive community by looking for who is being left out. Lesson number 2, speak up for a respectful work environment. Now I know this is not new advice for you, but it is a different world when you are no longer on campus. When your livelihood is at stake and you are responsible for paying bills and supporting loved ones, it is even harder to speak up, and many won't. However, you must always speak up for a respectful work environment and demand it. Our industry is our workplace and our home. It must be safe for everyone. Always raise your voice and your concerns to your company, union, and the United States Coast Guard Investigation Services. Report. Make it known when there is a problem, because decision makers can't do anything about it when they don't know what the problem is, and those who don't investigate issues also need to be held accountable. Lesson 3, be accountable for your actions. You will stumble in your career. That's kind of ironic. You'll stumble in your career. You will make mistakes, own them. Acknowledge them and learn from them. Do everything you can to not repeat them. You are more than your mistakes, and you can grow to become the leader you want to be despite them. Lesson 4, demand the industry be better. The maritime industry needs to be better. There is no doubt about that. It must be better, and it can be better. The work that my organization has put into it is not enough. More must be done to ensure accountability and equality. And that's just one area in a sea of problems. To address issues of inequality and injustice, we need to do more and welcome all types of people. We must empower everyone to join the maritime industry and feel included to stay in it. We cannot be diverse if we are not inclusive. Demand that organizations that you work for are transparent around their diversity numbers and that they eliminate systemic bias and inequalities in the workplace, and that policies are written with other genders in mind, including non-binary. Demand better, and once you are in a position of authority, be better than your predecessors. Make the changes so that the cadets who will graduate after you enter an industry that is accountable and inclusive. Lesson 5, never stop learning. The global workforce is constantly evolving, and it's important to stay current with the latest technologies and best practices. Seek out new opportunities for training and professional development, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Keep growing, and when you learn something interesting, share it. Mentor a peer, teach them. And teach them what you have learned and assist them so that they can grow too. Take care of yourself. That's lesson number 6. Working on the water can be physically and emotionally demanding. It's important to prioritize your health and well-being. Make time for self-care, exercise, and rest. Please don't hesitate to seek out support when you need it. While offshore, I would make an effort to regularly work out, watch the sunset or sunrise, and call home. These little things helped me get through the tough days. And lesson number 7, know that you belong in the industry. Know that you are part of an important and elite group that is united by the ocean and the industries you serve. On merchant ships, you will move 90% of the world's goods. On research vessels, you will explore frontiers of our ocean. On cruise ships, you will entertain and carry passengers on trips of a lifetime. And the opportunities are endless across sectors. You may be involved in the space industry, recovering rockets onto your vessel. You may find yourself offshore on ultra-deepwater drill ships. Shout out to my employer, Transocean, and I know we have several of you coming to join our company soon. You will conduct exploratory drilling and take part in the energy expansion to diversify energy sources and improve energy security. You may end up working in wind, tending to giant turbines. Every piece of engineering, transportable consumable good, or environmental policy on the West Coast is likely shaped by one of your alumni. Your impact when you leave this campus can be tremendous as well. The world needs your leadership. There are so many opportunities for you, both on land and at sea. Your experience matters. You belong in the industry. Class of 2023, you are your own captain, and your ship is named Opportunity. Set sail knowing that you are powerful and resilient. Your experiences matter, and don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise. I wish you fair winds and following seas as you navigate this industry and proceed full ahead for your career dreams. Congratulations, class of 2023. Whether ashore or afloat, I look forward to seeing you in the industry.
Thank you, Ellie. Keep making waves. This morning, commissioning ceremonies were held for the United States Navy. There are 10 graduates commissioned into the Strategic Sea Lift Officer community of the U.S. Navy Reserve, and 1 graduate commissioned as a Special Warfare Officer to the United States Navy. So allow me to introduce them. Now, commissioned officers, please stand and remain standing. When your name is called, Ensign Kyle Collins, Ensign Brittany Holloway, Ensign Sebastian Nares, Ensign Spencer Pally, Ensign Nicholas Schneider, Ensign Avery Steinhilber, Ensign Capri Valdez, Ensign Donald Wenhoff, Ensign Nicholas Yaruso, Ensign Reed Zieber, and Ensign Justin Zmina. So join me in congratulating our new Military Sea Service officers. At this time, I invite Captain Holly Harrison, Chief of Response for the 11th U.S. Coast Guard District, to administer the oath for our new licensed officers. Candidates for the Merchant Marine license, please stand.
As the operations officer for the United States Coast Guard's Pacific Southwest region, and as a career cutterman who has spent the majority of my career at sea, it is my distinct honor to administer the Merchant Marine License Oath to the California State University Maritime Academy class of 2023. Federal law requires all recipients of a Merchant Marine officer's license to take an oath or affirmation before a Coast Guard officer stating that they will faithfully and honestly perform their duties. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name. Do solemnly swear or affirm that I will faithfully and honestly, according to my best judgment and skill, and without concealment or reservation, perform all the duties required of me by the laws of the United States. I will faithfully and honestly carry out the lawful orders of my superior officers aboard a vessel. Please be seated. As duly sworn officers of the United States Merchant Marine, I now certify that you are ready to stand the watch on seagoing merchant vessels. I charge you to carry out your duties with integrity and professionalism and never lose sight of the public trust you hold when acting under the authority of your license. I wish you all the best in your future, and may you always have fair winds and following seas. Congratulations, class of 2023.
Thank you, Captain Harrison. On September 4th, 2011, Cal Maritime launched its first graduate degree program, a Master of Science in Transportation and Engineering Management with areas of specialization in transportation, engineering management, and humanitarian disaster management. The program is offered in a fully online, asynchronous format, making instruction available to the student 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Students advance through the 5-semester, 20-month program as a cohort. We are honored to be presenting master's degrees to those graduating from this program. Candidates for Master of Science degrees, please stand. President Cropper. These graduate students of California State University Maritime Academy, class of 2023, are candidates for the Master of Science degree in Transportation and Engineering Management. They have completed the required curriculum or will complete their requirements during summer or fall 2023. All have been recommended by the graduate faculty to receive their degrees with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereto.
Candidates, you've been recommended for master's degrees by the graduate faculty of California State University Maritime Academy. Subject to verification, you've satisfied all requirements for graduation, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, I bestow upon you the degree of Master of Science in Transportation and Engineering Management.
We will now conduct the traditional hooding ceremony associated with obtaining the master's degree. The hood's color and design indicate the wearer's degree and the institution at which the degree was earned. Navy and gold lining the hood represents Cal Maritime's colors, while the velvet border of gold signifies the realm of science and engineering. Dr. Graham Benton, Associate Provost, will read the graduates' names. I will bestow the hood, and President Cropper will present them with their diplomas. Candidates, please come forward.
Stop right here. Stop here. The candidates for the Master of Science degree in Transportation and Engineering Management are Kelly Hazamaquita, Ali Ashtari, Lorraine Horta, Catherine Cronhan, Jeffrey Palacios, Tomas Pearson Perez, Joyce Lynn Redondo, Lucas Alonso Fleitas Rutherford, Raul Daniel Solis, Captain Carly Stewart. And Jordan Taylor.
Congratulations to all our master's degree recipients. Today, we are also awarding baccalaureate degrees in 7 majors, taught by an outstanding group of faculty who prepare our cadets for positions of progressively challenging leadership in their chosen careers. The faculty at Cal Maritime have dedicated many, many hours to teaching, advising, and mentoring to ensure the future success of their students. Faculty, please stand to be recognized by our cadets, families, friends, and our Cal Maritime community. I ask you all to please congratulate. Faculty, please be seated. I now call on Dr. Christine Isaacson, representative of the Faculty Senate, to present the candidates for baccalaureate degrees on behalf of the faculty.
President Cropper, on behalf of the faculty of California State University Maritime Academy, I certify to you that upon completion of the required curriculum, these candidates for the baccalaureate degree are eligible to be awarded their degree.
Thank you, Dr. Isaacson. Candidates for baccalaureate degrees, please stand. This is the moment. President Cropper, the cadets of California State University Maritime Academy, class of 2023, are candidates for baccalaureate degrees. Upon completion of their required curriculum, the faculty recommend they receive their degrees with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereto.
Candidates, you've been recommended for baccalaureate degrees by the faculty of California State University Maritime Academy. Subject to verification, you've satisfied all requirements for graduation, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, I bestow upon you the degree of Bachelor of Science or Bachelor of Arts as appropriate. Congratulations.
Please be seated. I would now like to invite Dr. Benton back to the podium to read the names of the graduates with us today who are representing the class of 2023. The names for the class of 2023 are printed alphabetically by major in your program, and the graduates will walk across the stage accordingly.
The candidates for the Bachelor of Arts degree in Global Studies and Maritime Affairs are Nicholas Alkali, Michael Jera, summa cum laude, and the Excellence in Community Service Award. Next is J.B. Hanhart. John Robert Hickman, cum laude. Julie Huff, magna cum laude. Aaron Thomas Iannone, magna cum laude. Olivia Ann Johnson, summa cum laude, and the award for the highest academic achievement. Elliot Kapp. Kevin Coles, summa cum laude. Travis Lieberman. Jared M. Long, cum laude. Grant Nakamura, cum laude. Tyler Nichols. Emmanuel Nwoko. Wayana J. Olson. Alicia Porter, magna cum laude, and recipient of the Academy Leadership Award. Matthew Gregory Summers, cum laude. Jesse Zachary Dennis Swinehart. Aurora Thomas, summa cum laude. Suvachira Tilla Kamankul, cum laude. Christian Zvetnov. Nicholas Edward Yoon. Jillian Rose Zanazar, cum laude. Braxton Adderley. Jose Alfredo Carrion. Jorge Castillo Marroquin. Tyler Clark, summa cum laude. Savannah Conley. Daniel Gonzalez. Maria Gonzalez Benavides. Tai Hong.
Well done.
Sean Q. Cow. Chase B. Latson. Manuel Munoz. Aiden Ortega. Ryan Palmer, summa cum laude. Miles Pennington.
Lennon. Tell me when the Emmys come.
Tyler Porter. David Diego Serrano. Amanda Fontura Sheehan. Dev Shander Srivastava. Isaiah Akira Sugario. Eva Gaisley Tompkins. Parker Wright, magna cum laude and highest academic achievement award. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with a Bachelor of Science degree in Facilities Engineering Technology. Those cadets are Sarah Colbert, Sid Cordoba, Danang Drongpa, Zachary Himmerlin, Jared Eric Jones, cum laude, and recipient of the highest academic achievement award. Richard Singh, cum laude. Kong M. Vang. Angelica Vargas. Eric Liu Ming Shaw. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with a Bachelor of Science degree in Marine Engineering Technology. Those cadets are Jacob Attain, Angel Antonio Bermudez, Aaron D. Cameron, Parker Courtney, Ian Felstrom, William Garrington, Dylan Hepburn, Dominic Genevin, Michelle Kakamaso, summa cum laude. Megan King, Training Ship Golden Bear, Captain's Award. Aiden Lyons. Dylan Mitchell Mendoza. Terrence Merrill. Joshua Morales. James Curtis Morris III. Brock Pequin. Spencer Pauli, summa cum laude. Robert W. Reed IV, Scooter, summa cum laude, and the highest academic achievement award. Noah Joseph Sanders. Dane Tyler Sutton, cum laude. Zachary Wessel. Maxwell Andrew Wympkin. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with a Bachelor of Science degree in Marine Transportation. Those cadets are Matthew Adolph, cum laude. Evita Adriana. Tony Alvarez. Andrew Artisers, summa cum laude. Aaron Bailey, cum laude. Isabel Baker. Jaden William Benedict. Jacob Benz, cum laude.
Thank you.
Dominic Boraquez Edwards. Trey Bowers. Andrew Brito Ramos, cum laude. Cade Jefferson Bronley, cum laude. Jack Cares, summa cum laude. Kyle Collins, magna cum laude. Curtis Conrad. Levy DeFries. Brunella Donachi. Jake Douglas, cum laude. Richard Eichert III, magna cum laude. Everett Tomas Emerson. Kyle Flanagan. William Forrest, summa cum laude. Evan L. Frame, cum laude. Stephen Friend, summa cum laude. Robert Gerardo, magna cum laude. Colby Glaze. Daniel Guzman, cum laude. Victoria Haller, summa cum laude. Stephen Hollins, magna cum laude. Samuel Rea, magna cum laude. Philip Huber. Craig Johnson, summa cum laude, and the training ship Golden Bear, Captain's Award. Sen Kapsiak, magna cum laude. Brody Kellogg. Maxim Kugutov, magna cum laude. Noel Copping, magna cum laude. David Connor Kresge. Jack LeBaron. Brendan Lewis, cum laude. Manuel E. Martir. Maxwell. Maxwell Martir. Julia Mast, cum laude. Jacob Burton Matthews. Gerald McLaren. Zachary Grant McWilliams, cum laude. Jay Morris, magna cum laude. William McGordon, magna cum laude. Jeffrey Mueller, summa cum laude, an award for the highest academic achievement.
Thank you.
Sebastian Danielle Sonza Naras, summa cum laude. Michael Palusha, magna cum laude. Colton Peters. Patrick David Raouf, cum laude. JC Rezon, magna cum laude. Jack Reasoner. Anthony Riccuti. Charles Rohr. Luke Sandy. Sean Christian Schenkenberger, cum laude. Nicholas Schneider. Stefan Suiso. Matthew Smith. Avery William Steinhilber, summa cum laude. Nicholas Stimble, magna cum laude. Stephen Yuramoto, summa cum laude. Capri Valdez, cum laude. Stefan Voss. Douglas Ryan Waters, cum laude. Donald Wenshoff. Leah Wazowski, magna cum laude. Nicholas Yaruso, cum laude. Justin Zamina.
It's been a lot, for sure.
I'd like to call special attention to our next graduate. Disrupted by the COVID-19 pandemic, the class of 2020 received golden tickets to participate in a future in-person ceremony. From the class of 2020, Flora Vandershoot. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with a Bachelor of Science degree in Mechanical Engineering. Those candidates are Libby Bowles, magna cum laude. Seth Brown. Anthony Butler. Ben Clark. Madison Dack, cum laude. Lucian Drago, cum laude. Timothy William Edwards, cum laude. Brian Fernandez. Christian Fernandez. Jacob Gardner. Ramiro Grajeda. Ty Arthur Guevara. Brittany Alexandra Holloway. Oren Jones. Miles Crowder. Siddharth Kumar. Jadine Lavaris. Kasani Liggett. Carisi Lynn. Becca Maslia. Margaret Caroline Malquist West, summa cum laude. Colby Melgar Paredes, cum laude. Jake Nelson, summa cum laude. Jalen Orion Nicholas, cum laude.
There you go.
Court Peter Rumel, cum laude. Joel Shiver, summa cum laude. Natalie So, summa cum laude. Trinity So, cum laude. Christopher Swallow. Weston Scott Swift.
Thank you very much.
Joseph Alston, cum laude. Tiny. Okay.
Have a good day.
Matthew Jerome Thomas. Douglas Whitney, summa cum laude. Jason Douglas Yee. Luke Daniel Zempel. Reed Zyber, summa cum laude. 2 awards, the highest academic achievement and the athletics award. And now, on behalf of the university, Vice President McMahon will present a posthumous degree for Evan Fischel to his parents, Susan and Jim, and the rest of his family to celebrate his life, hard work, and memory of Evan. I will now read the name of the cadet graduating with a Bachelor of Science degree in Oceanography. The candidate is Mark Wheaton, cum laude, highest academic achievement in oceanography. President Cropper and Provost Schrader, this concludes the reading of the names of students receiving baccalaureate degrees.
Before we finish our commencement ceremony, we would like to recognize all who have served or are currently serving in our nation's armed services. Some of them are graduating today. If you are a veteran, are currently serving in the military, or will be commissioning upon graduation, please stand and be recognized. Thank you. Please be seated. I also want to acknowledge the parents, spouses, partners, children, and other family members and friends who have supported, encouraged, and contributed to both the individual and collective success of our students. Graduates, we ask that you give them a round of applause. Finally, I would like to recognize Communique Interpreting for providing today's ASL services. As well as a big thank you to the United States Air Force Band of the Golden West for today's music.
As we conclude today's ceremony, I invite Mike Sandy from the great class of 1973, celebrating their 50th class reunion this year, to join me at the podium.
Thank you, President Cropper. As the representative of the class of 1973, and on behalf of the Alumni Association, it's my distinct honor to offer a warm welcome to the class of 2023 to the Cal Maritime alumni family. Congratulations. And now I invite you all to stand and join in the singing of the Cal Maritime alma mater. The words are on the back of your program.
Near the Bay of San Francisco, tucked in Morro Cove, is a school we'll not forget, though round the world we roam. Like the boilers weigh the anchors, now we're in the breeze, and we wish for all our shipmates smooth winds and following seas. We may sail the world twice over, all the 7 seas, through the straits of old Gibraltar, the narrows of Valdez. But whenever hearts grow lonely, bounding on the main, we'll think of you, our alma mater, and that will ease our pain. Though the years may dim our memories of our youthful ways, the image of our dear companions will linger in the spent our days in love and friendship and endless harmony.
To the class of 2023, you're about to be released of all requirements and responsibilities as cadets of the California State University Maritime Academy. I invite everyone to remain on the field or to visit our campus overlook for family photos and to congratulate our newest graduates. Now the moment we've all been waiting for. Corps Commander Porter, please ring out the last watch for the class of 2023. And I present to you Cal Maritime's reign-free newest alumni, the class of 2023.
Excuse me.